And while I'm here, I'll just grab a screenshot of this thing. Actually, let me just... Give me a second here, I need to correct some errors in there. Number 26, and there's number 24. Alright, hopefully that takes care of that. Alright, so we're building this Gundam Age. Number 26. It says AGE-3, which this show is like actually not too bad. I mean, it's a different approach, although it's still humans. It's all still in the same solar system. It's not like I thought the first thought it was like aliens, but turns out no, it's just Martians, which turned out to be regular people who got abandoned on Mars, and then they did a Marky Mark. Is that Marky Mark? Who went sent to Mars anyway? The other guy. It was with the plants. Was it Marky Mark? Who was on the... I don't know. I forget. But anyway, yeah, this seems to be like a transformable mobile suit, but I'm not entirely sure. It seems to be transforming. You can have, as shown in the anime, you have like a little core fighter thingy here, which kind of combines with the thingamajig. Yes, those are very technical terms I'm using here. It also seems to come with its own stand. This is a kit from 2012. These older kits, some of them really had like very elaborate stands and whatnot, just to because they were more, well, they had more money, I guess, back then. The economy was better. Yeah. Oh, we can do this weird thing with its feet. That's gonna be interesting. Well, maybe or maybe not. Yeah, you have a mobile suit. It is very red, white, and blue, and yellow. Colors here, it's like your very typical Gundam, very angular, very sharp. They don't have Xeon, but like the Martian people, whose names I forgot. I should know that. I watched it fairly recently. High grade, blah blah blah. Yeah, this is from 2012, so this predates, this is before Bandai started adding English to the instructions and whatnot, so... oh, you have, yeah, you can have, so stands, like, back in those days, because they put more effort in it, it seems like you can have, a little storage space under the stand for, like, extra parts. So you can display it on the stand and, like, store extra hands and whatnot underneath. So that's nice. You have like a weapon shield thing, whatever it is from the show. But yeah, it looks like a regular old high grade kit with like a few gimmicks in it. Yeah, I've had this kit, I feel like, for a very, very long time. Yeah, it's like before I discovered HLJ, so wherever it is I bought this, put the sticker on there. You don't really have those on HLJ. They give you like the plain boxes. They don't like have any stuff like this, small parts, blah blah. But yeah, you don't. Yeah, I think I've had this kit for like very, very, very long time. Maybe even since 2012, possibly. Yeah. So we're gonna be building this today. Box is a bit like dented, but that's fine, I guess. Gonna open this for the first time and see what's in there. I mean, it seems like a, yeah, like a fairly normal kit, though. Oh yeah, we'll see. It might be interesting. Hello, John. How you doing? How's your Michaelis coming along? I think you finished it, right? we doing? So anyway, let's get the box open. Wait, this. Hold up. Usually, the instructions are at the bottom of the box, so that it's like it was the opposite. That's weird. Usually the instructions are like at the bottom of the box, so like you flip it over, the instructions on top, and they can. Yeah, this is different. Usually, like the idea is like you open the box, you get the parts out, and the instructions at the bottom. Yeah, it has a core fighter similar to your regular RX-78, but it's an alternate universe. It's not the same universe as Universal Century. I forget what the. Oops, I don't. What? I don't remember what. Like era they use, what kind of like timeline they use. I watched this show like recently. The way I picked this kit is just completely at random, so I just like look around my pile of kits and just pick one completely randomly. So sometimes I haven't completely the vegans. That's why. That's the enemies. They're vegan. So yeah. The show is basically like generational trauma being passed down. Free generation. This guy lost his parents in the war, so basically ruined this guy's life and basically trained his grandson to be a child soldier. This guy's son. This guy disappeared and became a pirate. It's interesting. So yeah, she probably. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's still a Gundam show, so it's not like art like Turn A. But what am I kidding? Well, anyway. Oh, cool! Finish your list. Yeah, I saw the video. It's a nice paint job. Yeah, if you like keep building Gundams or whatever else kit you feel like. I probably need to like start painting stuff more. I mean, eventually I should like slow down the building and just like maybe try to practice on the painting more. Anyway, let's keep going. So we got no clue. Kyo? No. It's katakana. What the hell? Yes, Ki and blanking out. I mean, that's O. Yeah, Kyo. Kyo. Chi. Something no. Asuno. Oh. That's the family name. Okay. It's supposed to be like Gundam people who design Gundams somehow. Oh, it sounds like Amuro, right? The horns are missing. Huh. Yeah, I've had like one kit from Bandai where a part was missing. I had to 3D print it. That was like the only, like in like hundreds of kits that I built, that was the first time that happened. I guess it's like more common than I would have thought. But yeah, so we can see here the various bits and pieces here. All the it shows off like you can. So I guess it's kind of throwback to the original Gundam with the core fighter here, and like all the transforming stuff was like more in Zeta Gundam, which was like the sequel to the original Gundam show. And yeah, other than that, it's like a regular old high-grade instruction sheet, somewhat small, somewhat like very crunched together here, very like compact. Hopefully you won't get confused. I doubt this is gonna be a two-parter. just a regular. Yeah, it goes. Yeah, it goes a bit on the color side as well. We have a little color guide here for your things. I don't remember. This is from AGE. It looks like from something else. Did I build this? I think I built this one already. I don't have all the kits from AGE, but I feel like I should try to come. Like, there's some of them I want to get. Like, I don't think I have this one, which is like a larger. I hope they made a kit of it. It's like the giant. Like it was like a heavy version of these. These like look more organic, more like. They're very different, so they're like very interesting designs. They like break away from the usual. Well, it is still humanoid, but it's not like it's not boring. Let's put it that way. It's like a different design. Well, not complex, but still different and fun. So I kind of want to like finish collecting these. On that note, kind of, I guess it's in the news with the dumbass chief putting tariffs on everything. So, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think, apparently it might not, it won't, like, if you're buying stuff, if you're buying model kits from Japan directly, it might not affect you if you like, there's like a limit of how much. There's like a minimum. I forget what they call. It's like a weird time we live in. You didn't have to like worry about this before. Now you have like research like, oh, what's the minimum you can import from a country before you get taxed. So hopefully those jackasses don't notice that loophole. There you go, horn. And then I'm gonna have to like pay more for my model kits, which is gonna be very sad. Countries have been destroyed for less. Yeah, hello, Spawn RC. I was just like complaining about how tariffs are gonna make my hobby more expensive. Might affect RCs as well if you're buying new stuff, but most of them made in China. Oh, what the heck is that? Okay, it's nothing important. And yeah, I'm just checking, make sure I'm not missing nothing fragrantly, nothing like very obviously missing here. Yeah, you have a completely custom base for this thing, which is nice. I mean, like these older kits would go. They would put more effort in the design, like more modern kits, like say Witcher Mercury and whatnot. The designs, I mean, it's easier to build, for one thing. And sometimes you feel like they kind of like cut, not exactly cut corners, but it's not exactly cost savings either. It's just they make it a little simpler, I guess, to make it easier to build. I don't know. We do have a foil sticker here. Nothing extraordinary about this. We have numbers, so it's like, yeah, 2012-ish. So that makes sense. Older foil stickers would have like katakana letters, well, characters on there for the sticker instead of sticker numbers. Just checking here. I have some clear parts. How? What the heck? That was pinched me here. That was weird. Anyway, we got hopefully all the runners. We're not missing anything. Okay, polycaps. Very large sheet. That's a lot of polycaps. The polycaps are from 2008, and the kit itself from 2012. Okay, so we got stuff. We got the beam sabers. We got all sorts of things. Everything, some for everyone. The whole family can enjoy this kit. Okay, very colorful. Lots of different things. All right. Anyway, step 1. I have no idea what we're building because it's Japanese. Body. Oh, Bad. That's a ba and a D. E. Yeah, okay. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, that was a good ba. Anywho, let's hurry up because I feel like if I digress too much, I'm gonna end up. I don't want this to be a two-parter. So some of these are very small, so I might just, yeah, like this, for example. That's not. I'm not gonna get lost if I knit those. Hopefully, except these are very large gates we have on here, so I'm just gonna do a double nip. I did the mistake here where I did a single nip, so that hopefully that's not going to be a problem. Because if you, the larger the gates there, like if you cut too close, you end up gouging it because of the, it's like more pressure on the plastic if it's hanging off a runner. It's, I don't know, it's like torsion, I forget, some weird thing happens. There's some technical terms. But basically, just a quick polish here and there, just to get that down a little bit. Sometimes you can't get all the stress lines out, but just do what you can and touch it up later. So this, actually I forget which is this one. That was J, but I don't. How it goes up to J? Let's polish that real quick. Or I could have just left that alone and done it when we actually get to these parts. Alright, so what I'm going to do is J, I guess, should be over here somewhere. I'm going to do E. I'm going to do all like some of the smaller parts, some of the fallen runners before I even start. That way I have fewer runners to deal with out the gate. Just carefully nip. Carefully, don't cut things you're not supposed to cut. Which is kind of difficult to figure out sometimes because some of these are at angles and crammed into weird tight spaces. And you got the giant gates there. Only bother with the double nipping if we have a giant gate. Which I should have done on the other side, but oh well. And this one's flat enough, who cares? Shouldn't you be coming out? There we go. Alright. That was runner E. And I'll just put that in the file. So E, F, GHIJ. Well, this is very far off from J. Wait, that was E or D? E. Alright, so let's find the runner. So D and A. Which is none of the ones I'm looking at. So an A40, A13, 27, 44, 43. No, this one's all over the place. I'm guessing here. Okay, fine. Which way do you... go even? Camera now. These numbers are getting worse and worse, and can't really get new ones. So 27, 29 by any chance? Not 29. Alright. 27, where are you? 27. Okay, let's just look at one area at a time. So we got E2 as well. Okay. 14, 13, then let's start with that. Huh. So I don't need this. Oh, I guess this is for... This is gonna be needed later, I guess, with like some transforming bit. Come on. 40, where are you? Oh, there it is. Kind of hard to spot. Like all the... Everything's on an angled or curved surface, which is pretty annoying. And this thing is just not doing a good job of anything. Like, it's time to replace it, but tariffs and everything, so I should probably check what the prices are. I mean, even like you have stock, like that's the problem with like companies and stuff. They're gonna, even if they have stock locally, they will still increase the prices. Those bastards. Anyway, 28, 43, 44. Where's 43? I was looking at it just now. 43 and 44. I feel like it's been a while since I actually built anything. And I'm already doing it wrong, probably. 27, 84. Why is it all over the place? It's like way too distributed. Like it's like every single gate is on like a non-flat surface. I don't know how they... Who thought this was a good idea? A13. So this looks like it should be part of it, but it's not. Or if it is, I can't figure it out. A13, where? 16, 15, 14, 13, there we go. And that's a gigantic can't even. Like, huge gate here. I don't know where the part starts in this thing. Is this which way? Well, let's assume this is it. And you want to flatten this, but you're not sure if it's gonna like, if it's a. I mean, it's all very angular, very straight, like surfaces. Very sharp, so I'm gonna assume you don't want like curved, well, like blunted or beveled edges. It's only the first step, I'm already very confused. Well, hopefully we're gonna make sense of all this at some point. Okay, so from D, 30, 31. And 33, 32, as well as let me just adjust this a bit. Yeah, close enough. Focus is always a bit of a problem. Okay, 30, 31. 32 and 33. Let's see, 32, 33, 31, 30. Okay. At least we got a few of them that are lined up, so that is well, something. Not that. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Alright, these parts here, and then we got. Well, let's just build this one first. Step 1. Let's take D30. Try to remove some of these nubs there. Why do we have such a large nub when it was a tiny gate? I feel this thing's completely messed up. Okay, so D30 plus D31. Sure. I need to remember this so I finish this today. And this was somewhat confusing. So you hold this like so. You pop this up on there. I mean, I think the last kit I did was the mobile goon, which was like an ancient kit and very, very, very simple. So maybe I'm just out of practice. It's gonna take me a second to get back on the horse, figuratively. Let's get this lined up a little bit. Alright. All the Gundam Age have this. Is it an upside down A? Hold up. Is it? Could be. That would be interesting if it was an upside down A. We're just talking about turn A. Alright, so, and then we take A40 and A13. Well, this thingamabob here, and you try to get that on there somehow. A40, which I assume is a blue one. And A13 being the white part here. Oh, okay, so it is fit together. Look at that. Do you have to? Oh, we do. Well, that was short-lived. Ow. Need to figure out how to separate these things now. Yeah, we're supposed to put the, there's a little sticker we're supposed to put here. Don't know how to get this off. Okay, there we go. It's very tightly on there. Let's try and put this down before we stab ourselves. There we go. Let's wiggle it out. Now. Come on. I'm trying to not hurt myself here. It is a dangerous hobby that we have, no doubt. Let's try it this way then. There we go. Kind of use some, we got leverage there. I was supposed to put a sticker on here, which is number 4. Problem here is this is like, well, I think it should be fine. Yeah. Well, why not? Let's just do that already, because this is a sticker like overlapping 2 parts. And usually I would kind of like join these, like finish these, meaning use glue and whatnot, just a little bit of cement here, just like hold these together. And usually with a bit of help, just kind of hold these and okay, this one's not working. Just press it together for a second, just to make it like stick together as tightly as possible. Well, not too tightly, it's still very gentle, but it fits together. So that's there, and permanently affixed together. So now we can like put our sticker on there. Align it up with a thing. Kind of nudge it in place a little bit. It does somewhat here. It's like slightly larger. Oh, because it has to deform, I guess, and wrap around. There we go. So it deforms a bit, wraps around the edges a little. Just gently kind of poke it, don't overdo it. Don't press too hard because you're gonna rip the foil sticker. Just gently kind of trace out the surface there. Yeah, close enough. Well, for the most part. And now we do the thing again, but this time I feel like these were a bit tight. Not sure this is gonna help, but it's gonna like shave off any like hanging bits there that might be causing it to not connect properly. Well, to connect to, well, to be like stuck essentially. So 40 and 13 here. Yeah, it's gone on a little bit easier. It looks like an upside down A. Assuming this is like down to, yeah, turn A reference in there. Which is weird. Alright, so that's, they're still on step 1. What the heck? And then we need E2. Which you make sure you don't have any metal things hitting the blades of your nippers there. You have too many tools. Some of them are gonna get in the way. And then polycap 6. Hello Wesley, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Do like, subscribe, all those things, shared places, and whatever it is people do in the darkness of the night. What was I doing? Oh, I need polycap 13 as well. Polycap 13. 13 is there. Need one of those. Okay, polycap 13 on to D32 and D33. Let's get the nubs sorted out. Real quick. Alright, so D fell down almost. Right, D, turn it. Which way? This way? Alright, this way. Goes in here. Goes over there. To number 2 and number 1.5. Just a little bit of a pre-drill. Because you never know. And then just pop that on there. Just like so. Polycap. No, E2 on there first. This actually, I don't know if this is actually transform, just like swap out some parts. I feel like you might just be swapping out some parts here. Could be wrong. A27 plus A4, should be this one. Just take a look around real quick, just get these. Oh, they're a bit rough, but that's fine. It's a bit of a rough. Sanding here, there seems to be a line, just could be a scratch. A27 onto A4. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember this when I get to the review section of this live stream, because this thing's like a bit messy. It's like it's all over, like it's, well, how to put it? Oh, there we go. I think it's an old kit. It's not as like easy as some of the more modern kits. I think like people are like seeing the praises of the new AGE kits because they're pleasant to build. They're easier to build. They're like less, well, they're simpler. You still get like nice gimmicks and stuff sometimes, but they are a bit simpler. Like to like get out of the runners and whatnot. These older kits, someone probably like some kind of art director or whatever, some executive or someone in charge is like, hey, this is too easy, make it harder. It's too hard, not too easy. The people will not feel that they've suffered enough. You need suffering to make it feel like you've done something worthwhile. Alright, so then, oh, these are the arms. They're very interesting, elaborate bits there. So you put that on there, and you bump that. That was A43 and A44, which I think I got backwards. Yes. The one that needs to, there's a little diagram here, shows you which way it goes. So it's this one which goes on here. Alright, yeah, it was a little backwards. I got it to the wrong sides. So it needs to like be closer like this. So it's like a little bit that way. And then we take A28, same deal, just look around for nubs. Gently file them down. Don't apply too much pressure. Or no pressure, we just like rub the surface gently. I'm using a metal file. Well, it's a supposedly precision file, but it's like dollar store precision file, so it is not very precise, but it's good enough for like quick and dirty. Well, not exactly dirty. It's a matter of skill. How much pressure you apply. I mean, you can't, like, if you like use like high grade sandpaper, you can't possibly, it's very, very difficult to get like a mirror finish or something like that. Hello Marcel, how you doing? I need to look up, I need to remember to look up and take a look at the chat every now and then. How's it going? Yeah, it feels like it's been a very long time since I built a plastic model. I keep like, I mean, life's not great, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. That music. That's like in everything. And that's what you get when you like steal all your music from YouTube. Okay, we need it all. I forgot to call it. This is A28. Okay. So we got something of the body here. So step 1, 3. Now we take thing from step 1, thing from step 2, 1, 2, and we need D24, 25, 24, 25. Twenty-four, 25, and A26, which is somewhere over here. Very large gate there, so let's try to get a double nip on this thing. And it's also on a curved surface and a thin surface. What is up with this thing? It's like a thin ridge, it's curved. Why? And it's like overlapping. Oh, what the heck? It's like on both. It's like riding on two different surfaces, different inclinations. I have no idea how this is gonna look. Probably terrible. Like you're damaging the you don't mean to, but like you end up damaging the edge there. No matter like what kind of sanding you use. It's probably better if you like use like a hard file to do this. That way it's like it keeps like a straight filing surface. But if you use like some kind of something like soft, because they do make like kind of squishy sanding things which kind of like wrap around the surface you're trying to sand, that when you'll end up with like, you can end up making a curved surface out of a straight edge. And this is also messed up. Yeah, even then, like, still kind of, you're blurring the edges together, which is... Why? Can you, like, why couldn't it... Seriously. Now, and we need polycap 2 on this thing. Polycap 2 here. And you pop that on there. Yeah, I mean... Well, we're good for now, I guess. Responding to a chat there. What was the one viewer I always get on Twitch? I have like one viewer on Twitch all the time. I don't think anybody's watching on Twitch. There shouldn't be anyone. Well, occasionally there might be some people. Not a lot. Well, you should meet some interesting people over there. Anywho, just polish off these things. They're all in weird spots. This is D23, 24. Or 24, 25 actually. Yeah, I'm not sure this thing actually transforms anymore. We'll see by the end. Okay, so number 2 here, just let... Oh, that's number 1.5. Number 2 here, just a little bit of a pre-drill on the opening. And like so, and in the back here. Very tight. Did I get this right? Yeah, I did. Narrow a bit in the front, larger bit in the back. Okay. So this is step 1. Oh, actually, no. This is step 1. This plus here. Like so. This is upside down. What the? Okay, never mind. Like this. And then like so. There we go. Chest. Body. Whatever. Now step 1. Step 2. Head. Alright, A24. 20, 24, 19, 21. E1. A38. 42. So it's mostly A anyway. Yeah, this is the thing I remember about older high-grade kits. Like, the face suddenly cranks it up to like 9,000. You're like, okay, like very large parts everywhere, and then the face is all microscopic little parts like this. A20. Excuse me. A20. It's pollen season over here. 42. Or not. Yeah, 42. Careful in cutting this, because it looks like, yeah, this whole thing comes together. It's an optical illusion. They do that on purpose to trick you. 42, 38, A5, A21, 2019 here. Probably should have done a double nip for this. And here. Yeah, I mean, newer kits would be more pleasant to work with. This one's a bit difficult. I'd have to like cut a bit extra because it's a curved surface, and I do want to I do need to have like a little extra to work with, so I can cut like file down to the curve rather than risk not having a curve. Well, having like stuff sticking out, well, like a damaged curve. You get the idea. So get these little bit of a nub there out. It's like on the side, and there was another one down here. Do I need a sticker on this one? Yes, I do. A24 sticker 1, which is the mask here. That's how the Gundams keep their identity secret, otherwise everybody would know who they are. They wear a little Zoro mask there. How they look under the mask, nobody knows, and this thing's not fitting. And it's probably gonna get misaligned. Just tap it gently. You could probably paint this, but this is like already shiny, so. And of course, put one part down, the other one goes up. Try to nudge it in place. How much effort you want to put on there is entirely up to you, I guess. It's like a very small sticker, so it's not a lot of glue to work with. A lot of surface to stick to. Well, for 12-year-old glue, this is not too bad. Well, 13-year-old glue at this point. More or less. Very small part. I don't even know how I'm gonna hold this. Am I filing my fingers? Am I filing the part? I don't know anymore. Gundam, AGE Gundam was the same universe. I don't think Engage Gundam is from Gundam Age. Gundam Age is like quite old. Well, it's not that old. Well, 13 years old at this point. But yeah, it's not. I don't think it's the same thing. Maybe I could be wrong, but yeah, Gundam Age I don't think is the same as that. Unless there's an Engage Gundam. There's no... Yeah, I don't think it's the same thing. I don't know though. There are so many Gundams at this point. It's fine to confuse a few of them. Okay, let's try to recover some semblance of very small part. I don't like. It doesn't matter what you use to like clean this, you're gonna damage something. It's like very difficult. Alright, so we got this thing. We need to slap this between these two. Which ways though? So you go on to wait. There first, I think. Or which way first? No, this way first. Alright. Stick. Push that in. And get the thing on the back there with a number 2 and a 1.5 here. And just get that on there. Quick shave here to get anything in between. I'm leaving some of these on there. It's fine for now. And just push that together. And trim. So now that's together. You can just work on the curve a bit. With both sides gonna join. You can kind of hold the curve a little bit. Both sides together. Later on you can just like get a bit of cement in there, like close this gap a bit more. For now it's fine. No, actually no, it's not fine. Can do a little better than this. Alright. And then get E1 here. Onto that's a very like some very wide horns we have here. And this is gonna probably interfere because the nub's like sticking out a little bit. Be careful when you're holding this, you don't actually bend it and break it. Alright, which way do you go? With the, like so, or like this. Like so. Now in the back there, we're supposed to put another sticker. Well, a bunch of stickers. So on the back, we have this tiny little triangle there, well, not triangle, little thing there that probably will not come out cleanly. Yeah, no, it didn't. It's already trying to run away. And try to line that up. Which is difficult at best. No, never mind. Well, no, actually, no, it doesn't want to. Kinda try to get on there. Still kind of wobbly. It's a very, very small piece of sticker, very little amount of glue, very little surface contact here, so it is definitely, it's gonna be difficult. For it to stick. And this is A42 with sticker number 2. Another tiny, well, slightly larger, but still very small. Try to line this up. Nudge it in place. Especially on the edges. There we go. And you pop that on there. Like so, and finally this thing on there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So like it's... This is what older, like High Greek is. Like a lot of old High Greek is kind of like have like ridiculously complicated heads. And that was a head. There we go. Step 2 done. Step 3 is suddenly weapons. So they did back in the day. You just like start with the body, head, and think, oh, maybe arms next. No weapons. Alright, so this is J. Let's get the whole thing of I here. Because it's a fairly small number. How are we doing for time? Probably 2 hours in. 1 hour. And if anybody's new here, do subscribe, like, share, all those terrible and bizarre things that we do. Those are some ginormous gates. I am worried for my life here. More very large gates. Did they think this would be a good idea? I mean, it seems like an internal part though, so it might be fine. Mostly internal. This is I, so I'm gonna just keep going and hope for the best. This is still polystyrene, not ABS, right? Yeah, it is polystyrene. So every time you see like gray plastic, you're like, yeah, is this polystyrene? Or is this ABS? I'm gonna have to worry about squeaky parts. Yeah, can I get off? Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's not. Alright, this is all Vi. What else do we need? We got E, I, J, lead H, which is... Actually, just do this one first. So I, that thing, times 2, H3, which is this guy. H4, H8, and H7. This whole region here. All right. And G1, G2, and yeah, it's very large gates on everything. Okay. Or I should put that somewhere visible, somewhat. And from D, we need D12, D11. Oh, it continues over here. I probably should have looked. 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11. So 9, 10. Looks like we need 7, 8 as well. No. Don't need it. Wait, so we're building the arms? What the? I thought we were building the oh, okay. No, no, actually, no. What am I even building? Okay, I'm building the... I thought it was a weapon, but no, I'm building the, an arm right now. Okay. Well, I'm getting everything then, I guess. I'm gonna do something irresponsible and build both arms at the same time. So 14, 11, 12. So this area, as well as these, I guess, because we're gonna do hands in a second. Yeah, the vegans or the Martians, Their mobile suits do not. Well, they do. They have symmetrical hands, which is a nice change from everybody having like 5 fingers, human hands, which is a design choice that makes no sense. If you think about how complicated it is. And there's like several scenes like where they show people like they're building prototypes of manipulators, as they call them, the hands, with all full 5 fingers. What else do we need? I think that's it. All right. Okay, step 3.1. Do we take AGE-3 with polycap 4, which I'm gonna get in a second. This is like it's like more complicated than I would have liked. And polycap 4 over here and there. All right. This is like the final. This is like the final form, I think. That's the last mobile suit, like protagonist mobile suit. There's like there's an enemy Gundam. I don't know if they made. I need to figure it out, look it up, because it has a very organic design. It's the gun. It looks like a Gundam. Well, it's like the colors are Gundam colors, but it is quite different. And the design is not angular; it's more curved, kind of like the Cukes in a way, but not really. I don't know if they actually even made. They should have. It's like the main, like a very dramatic, at least it looked like it was very dramatic entry, I guess. So they should. I want to check if they have it for Gundam Age. I don't know. Hopefully the stupid tariffs aren't gonna affect. I need to change whatever tracks. This is all getting very weird. Whatever's playing right now. Or it could be fine. Let's just leave it alone. Alright, so we got this guy times 2, which is this here goes into there and takes 16 16 and pop that on there. Which way is that? I mean, you could paint it, but it's probably simpler to just do that. I hope that's the right way. We shall see shortly. And once you got that on, you just gently deform and hope you got it right. Which I suppose we did. Yeah, it should be like... Okay, there we go. It's not perfect. Oh, what the hell. Just try not to like press too hard on the sticker there. Because you end up ripping something. It's like very deep, like that's asking to be ripped. Alright. Well, we did one side, I'm gonna do the other one. Whatever. Let's try to get that lined up as much as I can. Get the edges, the outer edges, to stick as much as possible. Once those are stuck in there, you start deforming on the inside very gently. The foil is actually plastic, so it will kind of stretch a bit, although it might rip if you stretch it too much. Just gently, slowly. Poke it too hard. Eventually it'll reach. It's supposed to. Yeah, sort of. Alright, so we got that on there. Pop that on here. This is polycap 4. And these go in the back. I don't like how these are looking, but well. I'm probably never gonna look at this again. It's a very angular Gundam. I got beef with regular angular Gundams. They're too angular. And this thing won't connect. Well then. What to do? Oh, there we go. Let's push that in there. Like it doesn't look very good though. This thing here. Not the best looking sticker here. It's like the edges are still kind of exposed. And did I miss anything? Hopefully not. Maybe should have done that. And we take E8, which I'm assuming all these guys here, because it looks like it. This way? No, let's see, seem right. That way. There we go. And this thing, I10, and I'm assuming I11, well, I9. Now the fun part of figuring out which is which. We are 1 hour 26 in Gundam legit. This is the vegan version, yeah. I feel like Orbital was like, well, Orbital was like, well, I recently watched this. I'm not able to look it up while I'm doing this, but yeah, I feel like Orbital was like one of the last one, and then they put a bunch of stuff on it. What the heck? Let's put more guns on it. You can blow things up. Kid was like, no, I don't want to kill people. Well, you're gonna have to kill people, kid. You're 10 years old, you're old enough to kill people. That's the story. That's all the Gundam stories. Kid guns in robot, kills people. Alright, so yeah, like the Gillis one is the one I wanna try to find a kid of. Alright, let's see. So this is not the one I'm looking for. This is 10, this is 9, so you go into there. Try the heck. Oh, there we go. Polycaps are, yeah. Okay. Well, like the whole point of polycaps is to allow like tolerances. It's like squishy, so you can squish it a bit. It's the whole purpose. But the problem is it's squishy and sometimes it's a bit approximate. Get on there. And you don't want to go. Okay, you pop that in there. Just to make sure it's in. Okay, there we go. So we got something and something else. And I need to work with this something first. Okay, so step 3, 2, step 3, 3. we take shoulders, this plus this thing, polycap 1 times 2. So we just build these real quick. And you pop on there, you pop over there. You clean up this thing, you clean up that thing. Where'd my thing go? There's the blade. Very useful blade, which is incidentally almost 10 years old. Never had to change it. Everybody uses the pointy ones, those break all the times. The curved ones don't break. Well, not easily anyway. Probably gonna regret building both arms at the same time, but well, it's gonna get a little confusing, I guess, at some point. But for now, I think we're kind of doing okay. And get that on there. Clean those little overlaps there. Shave them off where you can and push it together. Just a quickly even out the two surfaces there. Well, you can. Alright, so we got, well, they're symmetrical, so we don't care which one we will use. Actually, I think the shoulders are also symmetrical, so that might be fine. So this here, and that there, and these two, I should probably be checking for nubs. Just a real quick polish there. The normal AGE-3? I don't think so. I don't think I can build a normal AGE-3 with, I don't know actually. I think I have very few Gundam Age HG kits left. So I have no idea. Like, I feel like I built a lot of them a long time ago. And, well, I need to find, I do have like recordings of those, I just never got around to editing them and uploading them. I have a backlog of kits and a backlog of videos to edit and to figure out like which kits I've built. I mean, yeah, Age isn't like, people don't really like remember that series. I don't think it was like that big of a success, but it has some pretty decent things. So you get that on there, you get that on there. Actually, we need to do something else. 3, 4, so we need G3. Which is these guys, G3 plus E6 plus some stickers. Carefully nip this because this is a hinge. And this is quite annoying. Gigantic gate here for no good reason. I have no idea what the normal AGE-3 looks like, even at this point. Well, again, I watched this not too long ago, like maybe a couple of months ago. Well, that's the problem. Like, you, in every Gundam show, you get like 2 or 3 dozen Gundam variations shown at you, like thrown at you all the time, because they're like, oh, constantly evolving the thing for reasons, story, plot. So it's always changing. It's always like different backpacks, different loadouts, and then you end up with like kits which are like very similar to each other. So sometimes like you're like, yeah, do I want to buy I don't think like what does the AGE-3 even look like? I think that was a transforming one. Was it the AGE-2? I can't remember anymore. Like the only one I kind of like out of this series, like the Titus, which is probably the best looking one. Well, it's like different, so it's not shaped like a regular Gundam, so that's not the one we need. We need these two little things here. This is E6. I need to put a sticker on there before we put that into the socket over there. It's a music going on here for whatever reason. I'm not gonna bother changing it. Alright, so we need 10 and 15. 10 and 15. Well, it's just black. 10, 15, but yeah, I'll leave it alone. This is something we can paint later on. Alright, so this goes into there. Somehow. Get in there. The problem is like you're gonna put it on the wrong. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to force it in if it doesn't look like it's gonna go in. There we go. Yeah, you can always paint like the little bit in the middle because it's just plain black. There's a bunch of those that are just like plain black, so I don't know what to do with those. Whatever. Let me just take it with a test. Horrible idea, but I'm gonna try it out. Probably should have done that before I put that on there. Yeah, should have done that before. But it's like enough for preview anyway. I think it's enough for like a quick look at it. You know, nothing like, well, it's permanent marker, but it's just a rough idea. Just give me a rough idea of how it looks. And can like down the road, like it's somewhat oil based, so it's like it won't really mix with acrylic, but you can always like just pop this out on from the back and just what's it called? Hold up, let me see here. Okay, this is E6 G3, that was like 3, 4 times 2, and then just combine all these together. Like so. That becomes your shoulder. There's a little thing here, but I'm not sure what for. Oh, G2. These guys. And G1. It's weird they gave you like a little extra piece here. I kind of figured they would. I mean, it depends. Like some older kids just go really hard. Feels like there should be a sticker under there, but yeah. Turns out that there is a sticker under there. Alright, 19 and 18. Let me guess. Yeah, black. I mean, you could just come in here with like a fine paint brush and just paint those black, I guess. I need to get like a fine tipped marker to do those things. But basically, it's again just like plain black, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. It's not too whatever. Not like I'm ever gonna come back here and, well, I will, I guess, in a few hundred years, I guess. I'll put it in my will. I'll create like a foundation. Again with the music, I have no idea what's up with this playlist. Well, we'll leave it. It will be fine. So pop that on here. Get a little bit here in the back. And slip on. There you go. There you go. This deceptively. Yeah, this playlist is seriously all over the place. And of course, I got that on the wrong way. Supposed to point the other way because you have to mount onto the body. Let's quickly get these. They should just fairly easy to fit on there. So. Well, also I thought. Yeah, I mean, out the box, it looks like it's not gonna look too bad. Like with the stickers being the way they are, it's like an awful lot of detail with just like, I mean, for a high grade kit. I guess the idea here being this is the one of the, well, it's basically close to the final form, and we're missing one of these. Well, actually, let's get that one last. And there it is. Now I think about it, probably should have just done the other black parts there with the stickers, and get on there and stop wiggling around. Just nudge that into place. There we go. Shoulders, that took forever. And then you put this thing onto there somehow. Oh. It has to go so that it is, yeah, lined up with the outside. So this is like closer to the outer edge. Yeah, look at that. That's not too bad. This is for a high grade kit. This is like pretty interesting. I don't know if it's part of the transformation or not. Alright, shoulders and I8, GH2 and G something or other. What else do we need from that here? So, I mean, there's very few parts left, so I'm probably going to be nipping those off in a second here. Alright. G9. Hoping to get this done in one session. We're already almost close to 2 hours. Alright, polycap 11 times 2. Polycap 11 onto here. Quick polish here and there, and that goes on to there. That's I8 onto G9, and then on the outside we have H2, which of course has all of those nubs on like very thin edges just to piss you off. I feel like there would be a hinge here, but I guess not. It's just a plain old thing. Ow, ow. That hurt. Try not to hurt yourself when you're building things. Alright, so this is times 2. And then we need more polycap 11 times 2 and polycap 11 times 4. Polycap 11 times 4. That's flying off. I'll just put them up here so I don't lose track. And polycap 10, polycap 5. As well as trying using J here, and okay, so let's see. Let's try to get a little bit closer. Alright. Polycap 10. A11, A9, and these guys, as well as, oops, alright, G12, and we also need these in a second, well, A12 actually. As well as these ones, 11, 9, 10, 8, 11, well, all these. And it's on the curve. Oh, of course. What else do we need? G8. For whatever reason, the beam saber stuff and another handy. Put all these over there so we don't lose track. Put the hands nearby so we also don't lose track. this should do it. Alright, let's get to it. So, 3-7, so polycap 10 plus 5 into this thing here. It doesn't quite fit. Let's do it on this side. And like so, the hollow bit, open bit pointing over there. And trim whatever excess we need to. Push that together. Clean as needed. And of course, it is getting transferring red everywhere. But, well, it's barely visible. Well, let it go. Push that in there. Don't hurt your fingers. You don't have to. You just use a stick. And there you are. And just pop that on there. Right, so that's 3-7. And you add to that J1 and seams of J1. Like so. Kind of holds the whole thing together. And on the back, you put these things. Well, actually, 1, 2. No. This way? Oh, that way. Oh, it's supposed to move that way. That doesn't fit very well. Oh well. I'm probably not gonna like bother with the beam sabers. I'm just gonna leave them in here forever. And that thing goes on the back. Again, it kind of holds it together. That's a fairly elaborate thing we got there. So more polycap 10s. No, wait. Polycap 11 into this part. Thread it onto a stick. You need to. Where do you go though? Oh, wrong way. I see. That way. I got it on wrong. And get in there. This actually should be this way. There's like a... Oh, yep, that'll do. Polish that little bit of a curve there. Because, of course, the gate wasn't a curved surface. And then polycap 10 again. Alright, so this one. Probably should be paying a bit more attention to what I'm doing, but it seems to be fine. It's a bit. Oh, okay. So one of these goes off at an angle. Which is this guy here? Looks like. Or is it? Yeah, it is. This thing have, oh, it does. It has one closed hand, very closed hand, and a couple of gun sword hands. So not too bad overall, especially when you consider that many of the newer, more modern stuff just they don't give you any hand. Well, they give you like bare minimums. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, is it a protagonist kit? Is it a kit that didn't inform the story? Then maybe Bandai will spare the effort of building something interesting. Okay, I dropped a thing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we got a few things there. So I guess the option is which hands do you use? Alright, so then this here pops onto there and there. That was A12 PC by Cap 10, and that thing goes in there. Careful when you push this in, you don't want to like get it all at an angle that is. No, sure, let's just put that on there because we're not doing gun hands yet. Oh. Well, it's both. Okay. Well, I guess this is like for holding the weapon. Otherwise, you got this. Let's just leave it and hit this for like simplicity's sake. And probably should. Where'd it go? Oh, it's already on the arm. No, this one seems a bit stiff, so gonna have to be a bit. There we go. All right. Arms done somehow within a reasonable amount of time. Well, unreasonable. 2 hours. We're at 2 hours. Okay, so let's E. This is, I forget. I think I, maybe J. No, we already did J. I forget which one this is. H, maybe? No, that's not H. This is H. I think J, it might be G. J is, oh, whatever. We'll proceed by elimination. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna nip whatever's left. Of course, it's all on the curves. go with H. I'm gonna have to probably separate this. Well, I'm guessing we have to. Well, we don't have to, but I'm going to anyway. So just put this on here, get my trusty saw there. Try to kind of actually line it to the middle. And just do a quick, very fine cut. And now we have two separate things here. It's going to be the flaps. We may or may not have been a mistake, but we'll see when we get there. So this is E. We still have a lot of parts left. This is like unexpectedly tense. Why not? I would have probably just not built the base. Yeah. Not too late. Normally I wouldn't bother building the base, but it's like a special base. And give it a shot. Quick. Put these out of the way and this is a little cover for the action base hold if you don't use it, which is a nice little touch that only older kids have. That's the whole of D. This is H, this is G, so get everything. There's not that many parts left anyway. All the very large gates here that we're dealing with. Again, going a bit quickly because I didn't expect this thing to take this long. Alright, that's a whole of energy. Move that window little area over there. This might be F, I don't know. And for the heck of it, we'll just get A as well. I don't know, this thing seems like you might be able to separate this to get individual. I'm guessing something on the backpack. This is not a... It transforms, it has a fairly complex... like, number of things attached to it. This is like a surprisingly complicated kit. You wouldn't guess by the like very angular old school appearance. Alright, that was the whole of A, I believe. That's all the runners. Just put that in a pile over there. Hopefully I'll be able to find our way. Okay. Let's try to get through these as quickly as possible. Suited arms. You have the option to put the beam sabers in these things. Oh, right, they fit in there apparently. Oh, so the beam sabers aren't there and they like come out and extend, I guess. Alright. 7. No, actually 6. Wait a second. Oh yeah, okay, 6. D. 2019. This thing. And that thing, podcast 1 times 2. And Almost dropped this. Okay. Yeah. These two things plus A18, and we need D. This thing plus those things and those things as well as so far. And then we need polycap 15 times 2. You gotta twist off. No, you're not. Yep, have a good one, John. Didn't see your comment there, but good night. Alright, so 15 onto here and onto there. And we need polycap 12. Very large polycaps. I can twist those one off, I think. Yep. And goes in there, pointing downwards. Yes, it is. Pointing down and around that. Alright, so it's holding like that, and yeah, I'm just going quickly as possible here. Someday I'll clean this up. Someday, not today. Alright, so for the other leg, same deal here. We got knees and thighs. So that goes This is polycap, unpolycap, 18. Nope. No. And here it should. Why not? Okay, I got this on there. Actually, this one. Yep, that's about right. And that should fit like so. Which it does. That's how far as it goes, and nope. Other one. The okay, never mind. Yeah, wrong one. It was the right one over there. The larger portion here goes the other way. Very much so, like, yep. Like so, and like so. Okay. So we got two knees. Alright. So those are here. And G. 13 and anything that's kind of vaguely similar here. Yeah, okay, this is getting oh. Well, Tchaikovsky. Anyway, let's just leave that alone then. Music was a bit dramatic. It is getting quite late. Just check all knobs all around. Okay. Polycap 10 times 2, polycap 14. Does this work? I don't know. Oh, it does. Hmm. 10, 14, and on the other side, 10. All right, and then H. This, and G. Oh, G. H11, G14. Wrong side. This one is the front. This one is the back. Okay, so then that goes. I probably should pre-drill these. Yeah, whatever. Actually, I want to pre-drill the hole where the polycap goes. Why do these pegs have like hollow points? I don't quite get. Okay, let's get these out. Alright. Yeah, it folds up quite nicely. Okay, so we got these. Now we need G6 plus a little bit of. What's up with the French national anthem over there? G6 and 12 and 11, which I'm guessing are just black. Or not. 12, 11, 12 on top, 11 at the bottom. This is not bad. It's golden stickers, but sure. Doesn't look too bad. Gently press that on. nudge that into position to the edges and complete in the middle. Well, as much as you can anyway. There you go. Now that goes onto there somehow. There you go. Helps hold all the pieces together. Yeah, it's a bit of a gap here, but alright, so we got this plus that. Oh, we need more. 14. Which is... that's a lot. Really, you don't really need painting with this thing. Okay, this one's a bit lopsided, but not much I can do about it now. I'm mostly getting it right. second. Alright, so that plus that plus those two and 13, 14 just did, and KI for, oh, that was I. Okay. Look up 8 times 2. That's the angle. I don't know why this like hollow points, the pegs are hollow points, which is weird. It's supposed to like squish into the space to like crumble a little bit when it goes in there. It's interesting. That's different, I guess. Alright, whatever this is. That was I5, I4, black cap 8, then I2 over there, like this. G. This thing. Oh, that's the foot. The rubber building. Alright, so this contraption onto H9, followed by G15. There's a little bit of a thing there. Go with this. Alright. Need to do this and this. I still have to do the transformation at this at some point, so there you go. That's the foot. Transform fully like this. This is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter which way it goes. Except this little bit over there. And we just join everything together to make, or try to join everything together. Why do you want? There we go. The little slot there, that's where the no, wait, there we go. Like so. Legs, very short, like oddly stumpy legs. Weird. Okay. The legs are done. Over there. Alright, so now for the waist. Polycap 1 times 1, 2, 3. And look at that, we have 3 right there. D27 and D28. This one goes down here. And on the outside there. It's clean enough, I think. Just wiggle that in, wiggle that in, just wiggle it so it connects. Now G4, it's the last of the G here. Onto these things there. Well, it used to be one piece, but I saw do that with a saw. Get it? No, never mind. Where's the other one? Like this. Alright, so we got this. And we need step 8.1 and 8.2. Nope, that's not it. But we'll probably need this in a bit. there. And we need 25. Hopefully that wasn't a mistake. Seems like it's turning into a mistake. It's popping out. It shouldn't be. Duh. Usually these have like... Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, they do have like, I don't know, there's something like stopping it usually from going all the way out. There we go. You need to put this red part on it. Alright, so A25 block set, and then we polycap 2, which is over here. Put that on there. Push that in all the way, and we put that thing onto there. There you go. You have independent flaps. Very nice. Alright. And then we need A7 plus D26 times 2. I mean, I could have done this in 2 parts, but like it's a high grade kit. Come on, we're better than this. Alright, so A6, which would be these 2 here. Quick check for nubs all over the place. And that goes. Alright, so you hold this like so. Goes into there. Do we need no stickers? Then pop that over there. I really like that. We will need A1. Let me check this out first. Okay, A1. So this looks like not the thing we need. There it is. Alright, so A1 here, so let's see. Will it do what I think it will do? Yeah, so yeah, it will prevent it from, yeah, so we can do another one. Another cut there. Try to make it centered as much as possible. For the most part. Alright, so we got these two pieces here. And then we need E9, E7, and inch 12. Just a quick clean. That was a bit loud. Alright. So weirdly shaped piece here, like so. Don't tell me it's gonna have to put a sticker on. No, it's fine. No stickers for this one. And goes there. I mean, like it's, you have a lot of pieces that would otherwise be just stickers. They put the effort of, actually not, is it? Yeah, you need to sometimes, that's why you need to like file those nubs down, because they will cause gaps. Yeah, like it's like a lot of parts here that other kits would be just like, yeah, just use a sticker. No, this one gives you, okay, I'm still having a gap, but I wonder if this works now. Nope, still the same. Oh well. But yeah, it's like a lot of small pieces. Lots of small details. A bit annoying that not a very large gates, but yes, that is something. Alright, and then these go on the side, these go on the back. No stickers for this? I feel like there should be stickers on there. Am I missing something? Probably. So you put that on there, you put that on there. I mean, clearly they put it like this, so you would separate them. Try to get that on there without breaking everything. Okay, there we go. Now you have independent front flap, independent back things. Everybody's happy. Okay. And then this here has a hole for the action base, but you can cover that up with this little piece. We're almost at the end, but not quite. Alright, so we got all the pieces actually to build the thingamajig, but now we have to build a core fighter. Alright, core fighter is Koru Alpha Eta no something construction something. I think the rest of the stickers are for the core fighter, seems like. Or maybe I missed a few here and there. Alright, let's just get the core fighter belt real quick. It's like much bigger than the ARC-78's core fighter. What if we just like go out in the middle of battle, shoot something, then run away, if I recall. Anybody new watching, do subscribe, share, whatever. Do something with this. I don't know. If you're new here, just subscribe. You got nothing to lose. Probably. Can't guarantee that. Maybe. Who knows? Is this a... Oh, yeah. You need to remove this little bit. Hopefully, not making a mistake. There we go. Okay, core fighter. So we need A35, A39, and then A34. Like so. And that goes... This one is like so, and actually no, we need to build this first. A37 plus A30, 23 actually, and that just hopefully pops in there. Yep. I feel like there should be some sticker underneath there, but doesn't seem to be that way. A5, A6. 5 and 6. She's just white, mostly. Right. Yeah, it looks core fighter-ish. And then D23. There you are. Give it a quick clean. As much as I can. Anyway, and that goes there. Pre-drill that. So, and then try to figure out where these point. So, like so it seems. Wait, no. The, oh no, that's right. And that goes there. I don't think this transform. Well, it does seem to transform a little bit. Not much though. And this one is stuck in the wrong part. Ah, crap. There you go. Alright. And then... Ah. Of course. Good thing I pre-drilled this thing. Like so. And AGE-3 post polycap free plus E free. There's two of these, there's two of these. So A30 and A31, depending on which way you look at it. And just pre-drill all of these a little bit. And we need 8 and 9. Or I should have put 9 on. Okay, wait, it's fine. 8 and 9. Oh, they're all black, so they'll be fine. It's a fair amount of effort to make sure you don't have to paint anything. No, there's probably still paint required somewhere, but overall, like, it's most things are covered by the stickers. Ah, there we go. There's a little bit of silver on here, which makes it a little different. Can't get it. Just nudge it in place. Not too bad. That reminds me, there's a bit there. Yeah, probably should have. Yeah, I'll just do that real quick. It's basically a thick coat of paint. That's what these foil stickers end up being. I think I'm building the backpack, but I'm not entirely sure. What I've been building up until a little while ago there. Oh, wait, the core fighter. How could I forget? Leave that back over there. Right, core fighter. Where were we? This and that, and what's with this? Nope. Where do you go? Alright, so it just connects. Alright. Like so. That's the core fighter here. And that will connect on the back. We're not entirely done yet. This last thing, hopefully we figure out where this little clear part goes. No, it goes on here, okay. Yeah, definitely should have added some kind of sticker for something underneath this. to give the illusion of a cockpit. I'm looking ahead here, so that's where it goes. That's like part you swap out for, seems, for a transformation. It doesn't actually fully transform, but you can swap parts out for that kind of effect. Let's clean that up a little bit. Let's just put that over here. So we're gonna do whatever this is. Weapon thingamabob here. This thing plus these things. So you go like so. So. And this goes here. And that goes there. For some reason. And sure, clean those out. Like so. Polish is needed. That goes with these two. Still a bit tight, even though I pre-drilled it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pre-drill it that much, just a little bit, so that might be why. But it is holding its shape. So then that little thing here goes there. Actually, just to clean that up a little bit. And there. Yeah, like hollow point pegs. What's up with that? And this here goes there. Make sure you clean that up. If we put that on there, or else, I guess. Yeah, it's like a interesting. No, it's stuck. There we go. It's basically a vacuum cleaner. Feels like a, yeah, feels like a, one of those Dyson vacuum cleaners. That's how you hold them, essentially. Feels like, vaguely. like so. And that becomes our vacuum cleaner. So that points that way. And did I put that on wrong? Yep. Points the other way. Turns the other way. Alright, assembly time, I suppose. And then we're gonna do the transformation. Hentai or something. Or henshin. It says hentai. Hentai. That's what it says. Alright, we've finished building. Well, finished building the parts, the various bits and pieces. Or more or less. Well, less actually. We just need like this little bit here, and then we're actually finished building all the pieces. And once we finish building all the pieces, we will do the assembly like this and that. That is a weird. Why? Oh, okay. A weird fusion of these parts there. Not sure what's up with the music. Too busy right now. Okay, whatever. Okay, almost done. This one doesn't go in as far as I would like, but I'll leave it alone. Probably some pre-drilling and whatnot, so that was like step 3 of the transformation. Alright, so let's do the assembly part. So we got all the parts. We're gonna finish building the AGE-3. What's it called? Orbital. Gundam. Orbital AGE. What's the title of this thing? Gundam AGE-3 Orbital. The orbital variation of this thing. So let's start with the legs. The legs can go like this was I guess a thing. The hip joint, the bone, basically was separate because otherwise you wouldn't be able to reach into there. Alright, so then we need waist, if I can find it. Oh, there it is. The waist here goes up in there, and you push onto the stick there, like so. It it wiggles a bit. That's a interesting thing. Very happy. I did mod this a little bit, so we have independent flaps, independent things on the back instead of like having it both joined together, which is a minor improvement, but still. Alright. And these here go on the sides. Like so. And be careful not to crush your polycaps. You're putting those pegs in. Not too bad. Look at that. Chest. And arms. The arms have like lots of range, surprisingly. On the elbows. Oh, not elbows, the, well, some range. Look at that. Some like shoulder balls, shoulder thing movement. Alright. Like it has surprisingly a lot of, oops, maybe not. But it has like lots of wiggle everywhere, so it's not too bad. Like this one feels like it wiggles a bit, but okay. And then we get the core fighter, which kind of docks. Hopefully it should be like so. And the core fighter part kind of docks in the back. Like so. Providing even more backpack-ness to it. So much backpack on this thing. Well, there's been bigger backpacks, but it's quite large. Finally, actually no, we still have one more. How do you even go in there? Oh, like so. And that just plugs in there. Like so. So you got lots of stuff. And it's a bit lopsided. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, the torso itself is lopsided. Okay, that's better. And finally, the head. And pop. There we go. There you have it. This is like detailed. I mean, not the design itself is like super detailed, but like it's like it has lots and lots of parts to it. I mean, yeah. I feel like okay. Look at that. This is rare. This is different. What the heck? Look at that. Okay, I missed the one part. I don't know how I missed this, but if I'm not, yeah. You get stickers for the feet. I missed that one completely. Let me do that real quick. But basically, yeah, you get stickers for the feet. And this is very different. Pretty unexpected. And it's like separate pieces there. Gently nudge. Yeah, usually don't. I don't think like ever seen like a high-grade kit provide stickers. Oh, stickers getting ripped. Just do it gently. Stickers for the feet. I've never seen that. I was wondering what those were for, and I just realized that. Like, you can sometimes they will give you like fully formed like soles, so you can like paint them, soles with like patterns or something like that, some kind of design. Sometimes it just gives you like the sole itself is just hollow, there's nothing there. If you want something to paint, you have to like fill in the surface. This one, not only does it give you, and that's all the stickers. This is actually pretty good. I was complaining earlier about like how a bit annoying the parts were on the runners, because they were all kind of attached to with like large gates. Large nubs were, which caused like large nubs, but no, it's not. They could probably do better than that, but yeah, overall, like the design here is not bad. The end result, okay, it's a bit offset here. Yeah, not bad. Feet with stickers. Very unusual. Let it be known. Put that away. Alright, so yeah, there we go. AGE-3 or AGE-30 maybe. The mobile suit piloted by, what's his name again? Something else, no. Kyo? Yeah, Kyo Asno. The third generation of whoever those people were who were fighting the Martians. Well, the grandfather was like, the first generation was like, we'll kill all the Martians. They have murdered my, not father, mother. Well, you have killed my mother. You will die, or something like that. You know. But that's no things wrong. Like something like that. But yeah, it's not a bad kit. Like like I've built other Gundam Age kits. I don't have that many of them, but they've all been like very detailed. Like whoever's who designed this, like they put a lot of effort into these. The Titus like high grade was like really good too. Most of the like vegan like mobile suits are also like very detailed, and like they are different. They are not like your regular. They're a bit more organic. And yeah, this thing is not bad at all. Like this is just the mobile suit form. It has a transformed form. So I'm doing the review at the same time here. I started the review, I guess. Sorry. So the feet kind of transform here. Oh, that's part of the weak waist though. It doesn't quite fit in there. I mean, it keeps falling off, I suppose. Which is, I mean, it's fine. But if you try to like move it too much, there's no point in giving this like a ball cap if it's gonna just fall off. If you just use a peg, it's barely gonna make a difference. It's not gonna bend forward at all. Alright, the core fighter is falling off. Alright, so now let's do a quick review before we move on. Yeah, the It's like fairly detailed. You have, do you have like full? Oh yeah, you do, almost, because the bottom feet are quite large. The legs quite large, so you don't get like a full knee bend, but close enough. Okay, let's take this apart because it's gonna keep falling out anymore. Lots of like the parts are all. Let me get this out. Like instead of just giving you a huge amount of, well, they did give you a huge amount of stickers, but they are like strategically placed. They are actually in, like, most of them like in the places where you would have to otherwise paint. Although you still probably need some touch-ups here and there, but like, and also like stickers on the feet, that's like unusual, very unusual. And we got lots of moving parts, although this is like something I added by separating these two pieces. I think same thing here, but yeah, like nice ankle transformation here. We're gonna see that in a second. Bunch of flaps, lots of stickers, which are like very nice to use, like unlike, oh, this thing comes off, yeah, probably. It's not a land-based mobile suit, so the fact that it looks like a, well, it's made for space combat really, so it's not really gonna be, it looks very different. I think the space ones usually look a bit more sci-fi. The arms have nice like ball movement here, and it has all these little things and whatchamacallit there. You have your flaps here, you get your full bend. Okay, this thing's gonna keep falling off. Nothing you can do about that. Well, I guess I could do something about it, but I won't. Yeah, you got this thing here, the contraption, which has a little slot here. You can put in the can basically extend the beam saber handle is actually in there. It's basically kind of a little shield, so it kind of makes sense. Like the beam saber would be in here, turns on, extends out into the hole here. So yeah, it's like connected to that. You could always like remove the beam sabers here and like hold them like normal beam sabers. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna leave it on there. But yeah, otherwise like a very nice kit. Let's like take a look at the transformation though. Oh yeah, like I mentioned, like stickers everywhere, but stickers are actually, they actually look good. They don't look awesome, like absolutely perfect, but they look good enough for a high grade kit. And like it takes care of like most of the painting that you would otherwise done. Alright, so let's do, the core fighter came off. It's kind of weird looking. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like this or like that or what. Is this how it flies around? I don't think so. Well, I'm gonna look at the transformation. Oh yeah, we do get like 2 extra left hands. One for punching and one for, I think it's holding the weapon. Which if you put in your right hand or left hand, why do you even need this though? To wave at people? I suppose. But you do get like 2 extra hands. Which is sometimes 2 extra more hands that you would otherwise get. Alright, so let's take a look at the transformation here. So, hentai it says. To hentai, you remove this whole block. This thing just comes off. It's like a whole thing. So do you transform? Yeah, you do. It does transform. Alright, so you take that, you open this, you take your core fighter, you open this up, have a little flap here, and you pop that in there. like so. It locks in place. It slaps that on your face here so you can't see anything. And you put that put that like so, like so. And then you take this contraption that we built earlier. We remove the arms and the torso. Right, and then you pop that on there, like so. And you put the arms back on. So that's probably gonna wear out. Oh, it becomes a bit shorter, I feel. Yeah, he loses a bit. It loses a bit of torso height when we do that. So it's not like fully transformable. It's like you have to swap out some parts, which is kind of a trade-off, I guess, for something like that. So then you pop these feet like so, and you fold those up like this, and you bend like so. It's like a lot of like transforming mobile suits will do this kind of movement here, where like it's knees forward, like up, and legs like that out. And that like so, that's like this. Take this thing, flatten it out like so, and goes up there. Alright, this. What do I do with this then? Oh. This is, no, it doesn't actually fully transform. This is like, it has two, this is like these two things deploy separately, which is a bit weird. I think these can just separate, and then this just like flies around, and then this guy, whoever's in there, ends up behind you when you're in the, like fully. So it's not a transformation mode, it's more like a separation mode. This is like a delivery mode. Like it flies around like a assault, like a fighter jet thing, well, space thing, and it just blows things up. And then when it needs to transform to a actually, what is the point of this? Like, you send you out in the core fighter, and then you send the rest of the Gundam out. No clue. Yeah, that's what we got. And we do get like we also get like an extra custom base here, which has a nice little feature of being able to hold these extra parts here at the bottom, just like hide them away if you don't need them. So like if you're using these hands, you can just put them away, and you get a little extra thing here, so you can have it displaying the core fighter. Why is it like that? I don't know. It's a weird. Oh, the core fighter goes at the top, and this thing, I guess you need to remove the pop the thing out there, and it goes like so, and you can put that down there, I suppose. Or somewhere. Oh, put that in the back here. Yeah, it's like everything has a place except this. Where do I put this? They forgot about this? You remove this, but you don't discard it. You need this. So this is like the display for this, but this has nowhere to go. which is that's weird. Yeah, it's odd. Guess we found a bug in the system here. Unless I'm missing something, I don't think so. Like, yeah, you have the spot for the hand, spot for the little cover, spot for, like, you basically put this here and that there, so that's nice and everything. But that's it. Like, and then where does this go? Same deal the other way around. Like, if you have it like a fully, you don't have it transform. You have it like it's not transform. Is it? No, it's like just a separation mode. It just separates from the core fighter and the other one. Yeah, you have nowhere to put this. You have to like just kind of put it in the back, just pretend it's not there. Over here, just like toss it down there. This is like a gun, so it like should be probably there. We go. Let's try to put it back to the other way around. So gently remove this. I'll avoid. Yep, just bump that out gently. Try not to press on these horns too much. If at all. That's a bit too high though. Yeah, like the custom thing here is only good for it's only good for displaying the like transformed mode. That's a weird thing to do. Yeah, it's mostly in space, so it doesn't really have use for anything else. I do have. I guess I'll use that. Up again, the waist is kind of very weak. The core fighter back on there somehow. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's a very detailed thing. well built. No, the getting the parts off is a bit of annoyance. Probably because I haven't built one of these very old kits for a while. Let me see here. I'll do. Yeah, we built the thing. It doesn't look too bad. It actually looks quite good. I do recommend, like, I mean, Gundam Age isn't like the most well-known or popular Gundam show, but it's still a Gundam show. It's very much, I mean, it's like, it has like it's like a different approach, I guess. It's not Universal Century, but I can't even remember what century. It's like some different timeline. You still have your space colonies and all your bits and bobs. You have your space noids, your vegans instead of Zeons. Although you do have like reference to like the Federations and Zeon, kind of like it, in a way you could be like somewhere in between, like what's it called, Iron-Blooded Orphans, because there's people on Mars, which might make sense that the people on Mars are actually, well, no, it doesn't make sense. Why would they be like that? But I mean, occasionally yeah. Oh, Marcel is there. Yeah, you're right. It's just, it's less of a transformation and more just delivery. And like once it's assembled, there's like some guy awkwardly sitting behind the pilot. So yeah, there you have it. We built it. It's looking quite nice. And yeah, that was the live build of, let me get the focus on. That was a live build of Gundam Age Orbital. Well, Gundam Orbital. Or actually, Gundam AGE-3 Orbital is what it's called, and it says AGE-3 30 on it. So yeah, it's like I forget which one. It's like basically towards the end of the show, like the third act, essentially. Like at the conclusion of the war that lasts 100 years or something like that. And yeah, it's this is it, high grade, not too bad. Took a while to build, about like, oh damn it, like 4 hours. That's way too long. So it took about 3 hours to build. So most of it was like just getting the parts off and the runners and cleaning them a bit. But yeah, otherwise, like it's a decent kit. It's a decent model. It's like pure detailed, nice. The sticker, you don't really need a lot. I mean, I guess you would need a little bit, I suppose, of paint. Not too much. Like most of it is already taken care of. It's just mostly like panel lines and what have you. So most of it is already taken care of by the stickers. You don't really need to paint it more than that. Like it's like all the stickers are like strategically. Oh, G Viper, that's what it's called. Core Fighter and G Viper, and they combine to become the thing there. So it's not. It doesn't transform into something else. It just separates and recombines. All right, so there we go. We have that. It's done. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If not, no refunds. And yeah, I'll see you this Saturday. Yeah, it is Saturday. Or is it Saturday? Well, it's Sunday now. Oh well. We started on Saturday. So I'll see you Tuesday for more stuff. Alright, thank you all for watching. And I'll be back. But, alright, I'll just leave it there. Like, subscribe, the usual, share, what have you. Just put it place. Oh, I forgot to put it on place. Oh well, whatever. It'll do. Bye.